England, old Ireland, England, old Ireland, England, old Ireland, holly, holly, ho! Paddy McGinty, Paddy Jock and Jackie too, Paddy McGinty, holly, holly, ho! Shamrock and Rose, boys, Shamrock, Rose and Thistle too. Shamrock and Rose, boys, holly, holly, ho! England, old Ireland, England, old Ireland, England, old Ireland, holly, holly, ho!
Ireland! Ireland!
Hey, boys! Oh, don't you hear the old man say,
Goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well.
oh, don't you hear the old man say,
Hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound.
we're homeward bound to Liverpool town,
Goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well.
where all of them duties they will come down.
Hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound.
And when we get to the Wallasey gates,
Goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well.
oh, Sally and Polly for the flashmen do wait.
Hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound.
And one to the other will hear them say,
Goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well.
oh, here he comes Johnny with 40 months' pay.
Hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound.
We'll meet these thigh gals and we'll ring the old bell.
Goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well.
And with them duties we'll raise Marielle.
Hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound.
We're homeward bound to the gals of the town.
Goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well.
And step me your bullies and even around.
Hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound.
And when we get home, boys, oh, won't we fly round?
Goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well.
We'll leave up the anchor to this bully sound.
Hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound.
We're homeward bound to the old backyard.
Goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well.
Then heave me bullies, we're all bound homeward.
Hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound.
Oh, heave with the wheel, boys, oh, heave long and strong.
Goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well.
And sing a good chorus, for 'tis a good song.
Hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound.
We're homeward bound, we'll have yous to know.
Goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well.
And over the water to England must go.
Hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound.
Oh, do me Johnny Boker, come rock and roll me over. Do me Johnny Boker, do. Oh, do me Johnny Boker, the skipper is a rover. Do me Johnny Boker, do. Oh, do me Johnny Boker, the mate he's never sober. Do me Johnny Boker, do. Oh, do me Johnny Boker, the bosun is a tailor. Do me Johnny Boker, do. Oh, do me Johnny Boker, we'll all go on a jamboree. Do me Johnny Boker, do. Oh, do me Johnny Boker, the packet is a rolling. Do me Johnny Boker, do. Oh, do me Johnny Boker, we're pulling all together. Do me Johnny Boker, do. Oh, do me Johnny Boker, we'll haul for better weather. Do me Johnny Boker, do. Oh, do me Johnny Boker, and soon we'll be in London town. Do me Johnny Boker, do. Oh, do me.
Well, hello everyone. How are we all doing today? Ignore this weird double pace at the very end there. I don't know what happened. Hello. Welcome to Ludo History, everyone. KJ, Terralingua, Flowery Space Karate. It's good to see you all. How are we all doing today? We're playing more Assassin's Creed. It's gonna be a good time. Let's actually open the game so you can hear that bit of music, huh? There we go. Hello, Space Nerd. It's good to see you too. You were at work and are wishing you weren't. Well, that's understandable, frankly. Aww. Meanwhile, getting pinned by the short links, which we do love. We love them. Alright, so, here's the plan for today. We are playing more Assassin's Creed Black Flag. In the plot, we were last time introduced to the Acts of Grace, which is a real historical thing that was announced in September 1717, or I should say was signed by King George I in 1717, which gives an end date of September 1718 for any pirates operating in the Caribbean to surrender to the King's Grace and receive a general pardon on the grounds that they stop doing piracy. This goes dubiously. This dude, JCDC, is good to see you both as well. So yeah, I think we've got a lot of stuff to get through, cause, well, yeah, there's just a lot to get through yet, because we're only 35% of the way, 35% completion of the game. And while some of that is, you know, side quest stuff that we don't particularly care about, because as fun as the ship combat is, it's not really the point of what we're trying to do here. That still leaves us quite a bit of story to get through. So what do you say we hop into it and get started with today's stuff? So, welcome everyone to Little History. If this is your first time tuning in, welcome. My name is Adam. I am a professional public historian, and so here on this channel we do a wide variety of history games, hanging out, having a chill time, talking and learning together about the history of all these different settings. So, if you like this and like that chill vibe, make sure you hit that follow button to be notified for all the really good historical games that are coming down the pipeline, including Stray Gods later this week, Blasphemous 2, Skull and Bones, assuming we get the beta code. I'm really hopeful that we do. Assassin's Creed Mirage. The list continues. So, I am, Space Nerd. I reset my camera twice, and it didn't help. So unfortunately, we're just gonna have to live with it being a bit blurry today, because, yeah, the web connection just says no. It shouldn't be a big deal once I'm on the smaller screen. In the meantime, I'm closer. Hello. For some reason, the focal distance on the camera right now is right here. And I've been trying to get it fixed, and it just isn't doing it. It's just not cooperating today. So, yay. Anyway, if you do like all this historical content, make sure you follow the channel. And consider supporting the channel by subscribing, or by heading over to patreon.com/LeoHistory, where you will be able, for as little as $2 a month, to unlock other exclusive perks, get somewhat regular updates as to what I'm planning for the channel, and help make sure all this keeps happening. So, yeah. Without further ado, though, let's hop into more Assassin's Creed Black Flag, huh? Look, lynxes are tall Maine Coons, and I stand by this. Alright, where are we off to? Let's see, last time we were set to blow up the blockade. Thank you, Audemars. Let's see, are attempting to demolish the blockade that the British have set up to stop people from leaving Nassau. And luckily, these soldiers are very dumb and do not notice Charles Vane doing something extremely suspicious. Right here.
Come on, boys, you're lagging.
It's this bloody amp.
Lieutenant,
Aye, sir.
the Commodore fears a revolt is nigh. His orders are to sink every goddamn pirate ship now anchored in that harbor tonight.
Welp.
It's by the governor's wishes, sir.
This is a direct order, soldier. You will take position on the grounded galleon and await the Commodore's further orders. Is that clear? Aye, sir.
The conniving bastard. Someone ought to slit the Commodore's throat before he gets a chance to bark those orders.
You think so?
We're dead in the water otherwise.
All right, I'll kill him. Your brains are baked. I won't take no part in killing the Commodore. Not one of the King's men.
We can't risk our good fortune. I'll be waiting for you.
Well,
Split me, no. I'm not a dull man. Give me a few years time. I'll do what's needed. But when them was currently disagreeing, can't return fire.
here we go. Dialogue is now too low? Well, we can fix that. The music had been too loud. It blew out my eardrums when I start the... It blew out my eardrums when I loaded it up this morning, so, it went from too loud to being too low.
For the Commodore, an urgent matter. Carry on.
Yep.
Looks the sour blood between them two, Rogers and Chamberlain.
Commodore don't think much of civilians there. There's a rumor going around that Rogers is some kind of Jacobite, or worse, that he's a Catholic.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, I could think of worse.
Gather those two men there.
Interesting. Exactly. Right, that question of how much do the Jacobites play into.
You lads, follow and lay aboard. The Commodore has a job for you.
The whole thing.
Johnny, not sure I have the sea legs in me to embark again so soon.
Because this was something I was actually just looking at while getting ready for stream. Turns out there is a goodly number of Jacobite fears.
Commodore ranting and raving about Woods Rogers, calling him a heathen and whatnot. What's happened to set them to?
Hush, man. You don't want the governor's ire brought down on you.
Now, admittedly, the Commodore is correct this time.
Well, I'm much more afraid of the Commodore in truth. He's a serious chap. No sense of humor.
Hello, Hino. Oh my god. Are you all gonna, like, make it past me comfortably? Gonna be jerks about it? Cool.
You there! Stop!
No. Make me. Yes. But yes. A good point on the...
Take positions and prepare to decamp on the Commodore's border!
Aye, sir.
A good point on this, this is an we all learn together sort of stream. Gonna actually... Fuck's sake. Aye. Well, while the extremely inconvenient guards refuse to come over to let me stab them, this is a good time to remind you all about channel points, in that they exist.
You there!
No. You can't prove anything.
You there! Stop!
No. Can't make me stop.
What? You in the bush! Out!
No.
Didn't run
Well, that's unfortunate. I'm amazed this doesn't cause a T-stick.
Buster! He's getting away! Oh, don't lose him now!
Damn it.
Speed, boys, speed! Grenade coming!
That... I most wholeheartedly disagree, but that's fine. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Reduce distance to target. And now we have to kill Chamberlain.
Have a clear shot! Don't lose sight of him!
Well, now we can just focus on escaping. Right.
Clear shot on him! You get back
No,
here.
you can't. Not a clear shot in sight. Anyway. As soon as we get a chance, we are going to focus on that research redemption. Because for a low cost of 4,000 channel points, we can take a look together at something of our note that came up that we want to look into more. I believe being right here is a fantastic point for us to get there, to deal with Peter Chamberlain. From the air, hopefully. But first, research redemption, which means, once again, into everyone's favorite thing. A Google Doc. I'll have to open up a new one though, because I forgot to do that. There we go. Look at that. So, I assume, right, the redemption, this dude is for Jacobites? If it is not for that, let me know. Research time, exactly. Conveniently, I am secretly very ahead of the time. I am simply a mind reader. And already have an article up by Harry Lewis. On the Jacobite Pirate Alliance. So, right. Oh, don't audio tours. Following Marcus Rediker, noting a curious link between Jacobitism and the Golden Age of Caribbean piracy, many works in the past decade have drawn attention to a proposal by George Cammock in 1718 to ally the Jacobites in Europe with the pirates in the Bahama Islands in support of the exiled Stuart monarchy. Now, note, what this actually means, right, is the Jacobites are basically the royalists of the English Civil War and later, So they support the claims of James III, in this case, to the throne of England. So, you know, we have James I, we have Charles I, we have a civil war, we have Charles II, we have James II. And, you know, at that point everyone's sick of it, and so we have the Glorious Revolution, which establishes the House of Orange, and that exiles the Stuarts. Right, so when William of Orange takes the throne of England, the Stuarts get booted out. The Jacobites then continue to be the Stuart loyalists, who are attempt to, you know, variously assassinate and or exile the Georges, and reestablish the line of Stuart as the kings of England. The plan envisaged pirating the pirates and using them as the basis of a Stuart fleet in the Caribbean. By the way, the Marcus Rediker one cited is Villains of All Nations. Right, so this is Marcus Rediker's big, like, semi-academic book on the Golden Age of Caribbean piracy. It's right, like, this is, for many, the definitive work on Golden Age piracy. So, a good place to begin. Ooh. But yeah. Although the plan never came to fruition, has been frequently cited by historians, even while the seriousness with which it should have been treated has not been fully assessed. You know, the way I'm speaking today, or rather the lack thereof, I'm not even sure I should stick to being a streamer. Good lord. So, anyway, the work relies almost solely on a single letter by Cammock, and have neglected relevant materials in the Stuart Papers in the Royal Archives that suggest the scheme was little more than fantasy. Okay, so let's take a look here. Proposes an alliance with Anglo-American pirates in the Bahamas. Describes how the pirates had seized an island, Nassau, actually. Notes that many pirates rejected the Act of Grace. So this is right in this period, actually. The idea that, you know, Woodes Rogers is a Jacobite is hysterical, but meh. The idea that some of the other ones are Jacobites is much more believable. Among the pirates operating in the Bahamas are possible candidates for the proposed alliance. Charles Vane and Edward Teach, who have been convincingly linked to a colonial Jacobite network, had rejected the Act of Grace and later sought to retake New Providence, and were noted as operating near Bermuda. That's citing, looks like, Bielishevsky, Jacobin Pirates, question mark? And the Atlantic Odyssey of Richard Tuckerman. And more Rediker. So, you know. So, our friend Charles Vane, that we are, you know, doing assassinations on behalf of, might actually be also, at least quietly suggesting support to Jacobites. What are Jacobites? They are the supporters of the exiled House of Stuart, who in the Glorious Revolution were ousted by William and Mary, the Duke and Duchess of Orange. So, specifically, they're the supporters of James III, who is the Pretender, as his historians remembered epithet, which is not a great look, I'm not gonna lie. So basically, right, they are a rebellious sect in England opposed to the reign of George I. Hooray! Let's see. in April, let's see. So, Woodward and Fox suggest that Cannock's project is derived from a proposal provided by Vane. While unlikely, it's possible either Vane or Thatch communicate their plans to distance in Britain from many smugglers expressed adherence to the Stuarts. Unfortunately, much of the relevant papers have been destroyed. Letter sent 3 days after Cannock's first admits the details of his links to English Jacobites who had recommended the plan had been omitted. Cannock describes how one Charles Pye was to show you what through forgetfulness I neglected, and that Cannock's Jacobite confederates in England will trust him and no other with the king's instructions. Pye's from Herefordshire, sought to loan money to the cause in 1716. Yay. In April 1718, Pye wrote to James that he was travelling back to England from Saint-Germain-en-Laye to raise funds for the project, at which point James referred to some strange projects the Queen sent me from Cannock in a message to his Secretary of State. In another letter, James noticed that the project was as wide a one as I had heard of, and I saw the plan as no less than extravagant. So, the king. Yes, the Jacobites support the deposed king, Jacob, or James III. The parliamentary approved king is George I in this time period. But yes, apparently James III was less than eager on this whole Jacobite pirate alliance. So even though there was Stuart sympathies among some of our historical figures, any relation to the Jacobins, it's effectively descendant movement, right? Like, I mean, are they related to the Royalists of the Civil War? Are you referring to the Jacobins as, like, the religious movement? Turns out there's a lot of Jacobs attached. Jameses and Jacobs attached all over the place. Right. Insofar as, right, you can think of, I don't know, the supporters of the House of Stuart in the English Civil War, it's actually the same areas of the country are broadly supporting them. The West and North tend to support the Royalists, the House of Stuart, much more so than the South and East. But past that, it's specifically an 18th century thing. Anyway. Spain regarded the central and southern Bahamas as their territory and invaded the islands in 1704 and 1718. After plans were formulated in Madrid between 1718 and 1719, in 1720, a Spanish force attacked New Providence. A intriguing amount of evidence links Cannock and other Jacobites in Spanish service to this attack. In 1720, a report of the attack was carried by the Weekly Journal and by Le Nouveau Mercure, both of which attributed Cannock as commander. That appears unlikely as Cannock was noted at Cadiz in 1719 and 1720. Okay. Interesting. So, that is a fun addendum. I like extrapolating from this addendum because this game, right, Assassin's Creed 4 has been very big on looking at the different countries as functionally distinct, right? Like, the English ships and the Spanish ships will go to war, butt heads with each other all the time, no problem, everything's totally fine. This is true, this is also simplistic, because, the general history identifies that Cannock was operating in the Caribbean, and he was allied with Spain, and was actually in Cadiz. So, all that, right, complicates our narrative of, England and Spain being things that exist, entities that exist in opposition to each other and are fighting over the Caribbean, and with the pirates kind of operating in between, unattached to any of them. Because it turns out, the King of Scotland, in exile, is kind of a little bit allied with Spain, and is working with pirates to further Jacobite goals in the Caribbean and in England. The politics is messy, y'all. 18th century politics is not less messy than modern ones. But yeah. Final note there, as this dude notes, the religious dimension to all of this does show up, and it's that James III is too Catholic. Which, you know, a descendant of Mary Queen of Scots being too Catholic. Yeah, that checks out. That sure does check out. And so, insofar as there is, you know, religious justifications for secular actions, that is one of them. Alright, and with that, let us load back into the game, having concluded this incredibly convenient and well-timed research on a topic that I was looking up anyway. Alright, now. Oh my goodness. Oh good, you all have no... absolutely non-existent attention spans. Appreciate it. I'd rather you didn't. Oh god damn it. A break to learn about the historical background of your game. Man, my channel rocks. I'm so glad to hear you're enjoying it, Hino. Cause clearly my abilities at jumping from heights and landing on ropes is non-existent. So if we didn't have the history, I don't know what we'd have. It really be like that sometimes, doesn't it? Yeah. Alright. We'll be here for a while. So, don't worry about it. Could you please, for the love of Christ... like, what is...
Stop, you!
Dang it, that's gonna get exciting. You missed. Could you please... Thank you. Ay, ay, ay. ADHD guards, not wrong. I've got a plan, but it involves you being able to do that. Thank you. Alright. I mean, they weren't even using muskets there, you know. They were using flintlock pistols, which are even worse. Alright, so as long as I don't, you know, land on you, and instead land on who I'm supposed to. Just don't look up, and everything will be fine. Okay? Commodore Chamberlain. Please? Little baby? Yes. Got him.
The governor's given us a pardon, Commodore. Don't a man's word mean anything in these times?
Has syphilis clouded your mind? Why scratch and claw to protect such squalor? Your parasites feeding off the industry of honest men.
Much like King George in that
respect. Are
Know
we
your
also...
place, peasant. You may
Well,
have
I mean,
taken
we're
my
Welsh,
word,
so...
but you have not improved your own by any measure.
Does some purpose keep you talking?
If not for that heathen, Governor Rogers, I'd have seen you hanged from your own cross trees.
Look.
Worm.
Honest for a certain point of view.
All of you.
Also, apparently, I do find it very funny that the Commodore is technically correct. Right. Like, technically speaking, he's just correct. Woodes Rogers is a heathen because he's a Templar. And in this universe, the Knights Templar are all, enlightened atheists. I continue to struggle with that, by the way. I will never not struggle with that. Because, good lord. What do you mean the Knights Templar are atheists? Unfortunately, it is Assassin's Creed be like that. The Templars are atheists. Yep. Yep. The Templars are atheists. The Nizari are atheists. It's just... Assassin's Creed 1 makes very little sense, I'll be honest. Sure. Yep. Wait, I thought the Templars wanted holy relics for a reason? They want holy relics, but not because they believe in Christ, or God, or the power of those relics. It's because those relics are artifacts by, a race of, predecessors that died out 75,000 years ago in the Toba solar flare. And they invented God as a way to control people who were created as a enslaved race. Look, it's not smart. I don't know how to say. And the Book of Genesis is actually a history of a human-led uprising. You block that part out. Yeah, that's reasonable.
Commodore's dead. Are we ready?
We're close. We've got a problem with the galleon. There's a couple of dozen. Bloody hell. You'd raise a cloud here, louts! You sat on enough gunpowder to blow New Providence off its rocks!
Lay off me, mate. I'm well chafed.
As I was telling, a squad of lobsters has commandeered our galleon. We're gonna have to clear it out before we use them cannons to blow the blockade.
Oh boy. So, we are, Gonna go hunt some redcoats, I think. Which, by the way, I think a couple weeks ago...
Stay near the fire ship, Captain. Keep it afloat.
Loose oil and trim sharp to the wind!
A couple of weeks ago, I talked about...
We have. The Brits are on to us. Look there.
Oh,
Sail off! Find your slugs!
Fire! Fire!
did that miss? God damn it.
Ready to fire, sir! Ready to
Of course
fire,
I did.
sir!
Hold her in! Ready to fire, sir!
Fire!
Honourable there, Captain!
They're on the bow line to head.
Stay near the fire ship, Captain. Keep it afloat.
I would love to.
Toast the royals, talk! Fire!
I would love to remain near my allies if my allies would stop doing dumbass things. Oh my god.
Fire!
If I blow my own allies up, it would be very funny.
Off target!
Just gotta say, just one fire ship wouldn't be nearly enough to pull this off. Look, it's not just that one fire ship wouldn't be nearly enough to pull this off, it's that 20 fire ships wouldn't be enough to pull this off. This is fundamentally a very stupid plan.
Stay near the fire ship, Captain. Keep it afloat.
Ah yes, the solution, more fire ships. Yep, totally.
The Brits are on to us. Look there. Station to maggots.
Fire!
There we go. Well, that was just a miss, huh?
Miss!
Cannon ready!
All in the sun!
Yes, sir! Good shot of
They're on the bow line to head.
Look, Captain, the whole place shot down!
Gun to planks!
Okay, if I could switch to the chasers, that would be fun. I just whiffed that real bad, huh?
Give the orders, sir! She's weak, is right there, Captain. They're on the bow line to head.
Grounded all on!
Okay, I would love if the ship could catch up though.
Gun to planks!
Whiffed all of those. You're not gonna hit that. Oh, I did hit that. Exciting.
Ready to spit, sir!
Let's go away. And there. And there.
They're on the bow line to head.
Shorten sail! Get off the squall!
Pull them in! Pull down!
I can't see a damn thing about this boat, but that's fine.
Mains out! Let's go!
And there's the blockade.
Hold that blow!
More sail!
Ahoy, Captain. Hello, Wolfie.
Fill those sails!
Fire!
I'm gonna just...
Ship's about to blow
Okay, steering clear. I'm escaping the blast radius. I am.
We broke through. Get clear of the fleet now and we're home free.
That isn't.
More trouble, Captain! Look, they fire mortars, Captain! Fire! Loose main sails! No! No! Who's down, Captain? Ready to fire, sir! Raise! Fire! Brace yourselves! We've been scored! They're firing mortars!
It's fine.
No pressure, eh, can we?
Are we just gonna board this guy real quick? Heck. Use it. There we are, that should give us a repair. I'm going to use this as a chance to repair it, and it'll be great. Come on. Ow. That was my own guy friendly fire. Wow. Let me just run around stabbing these folks. And voila. Quick escape. First I'm aboard this ship and then completely repair with 3 other ships sitting around. It's a flawless plan, this dude. I will accept no criticisms. I will accept no criticisms of this entire event.
Race for impact! Mortars, Kenway! On your mark, Cabot! Should we board her, sir?
Nope, we're just gonna sink her. And we're gonna get the heck out of here. God, I can't believe that just kind of worked. Like, how do they think a naval blockade is gonna work? Everything witnessed here is perfectly historically accurate. They rigorously researched it, regardless of what anyone might say. Yep. Right, in practice, the thing that's very funny... I know, right? English manners really scupper them there.
Bastards! They're burning up your ass, governor! Prancing about like they took a prize.
They're singing shanties. We love it. Alright. Well, they rigorously researched the rule of cool, obviously. Truly. It's... I mean... God, it's so funny because... Like, that's just not how a naval blockade works. Like...
Oh, hi, kid. You missed quite a time.
Aye. Pity about Nassau, and Blackbeard flying the coop.
Well, we'll see about Thatch.
Vane's off to see him now, and I'm following soon.
This is what's left of your experiment in democracy.
Aye. We do as we please here, and we take our time doing it.
For Christ's sake, Edward. Don't anything but the stink of riches wrinkle your nose.
What's got into you, man?
Reality. Mate. Reality. See that you ain't pulled into the drink by this drowning rat.
Exactly.
Oi! I've lived longer than most men who trod this path.
Yeah, you have, and that's the problem. Then again, one would observe that Mary Read does not exactly have the best ending. Right. One might observe that. And by might, I mean, we have multiple sources detailing Mary Read's demise. Because when Calico Jack gets captured, and Mary Read and Anne Bonny are there, the court documents say, oh, turns out we have to postpone the execution because they're pregnant. And so, I mean, they get postponed. That's fine. Then one of them, it's not super clear which one, dies in prison of this typhus, and the other one gets executed. So I'm just saying, one of us is gonna get sunk by this drowning rat, and it's not Edward Kenway.
This still doesn't quite feel like home.
Oh good. Renovations. Most times dark blue and an irregular bottle.
It's still missing a little something.
Indeed. I'm kinda not close, am I? Alright, alright. Right, the other one drops off the record, but drops off the record does not... The odds of survival here are negligible. Like, it's not like Prison Break went gallivanting off into the sunset. Dropped off the record when they're in jail with a cellmate who has typhus, having both been convicted of piracy with a sentence of death. Like, that's not a survived situation. That's a both of them died around about 1720 something. What did you miss? The most realistic blockade run. Absolutely. Yep. God, that was so funny. Like, does this game actually think naval blockades is literally a row of ships? I feel like this game literally thinks it's a row of ships that just sits there. No, I mean, I say, I phrased it as a question, having just observed that that's exactly what they think it is. Now, right, naval blockades and blockade runners are extremely important throughout in the Americas from the 17th into the 20th century. But you know, not like this. Not like this. There's truly nothing here. Wow. Just a spot for you to lose money. The way it actually works is that strategic bar islands, harbor choke points, or outlying islands would be used as station points, right? Think on land, right? The equivalent is what a castle does, right? So you set up strategic points wherein boats, anything that tries to leave is going to be 1, spotted, and 2, you can run them down with greater numbers and superior firepower. You don't have to be, like, at sea, you just have to have the boats ready to go. Oh, good. Don't mind if I do. Oh, the RAM. I don't have enough cash for the RAM. That's boring. Uh-huh. Harpooning, the thing that I totally do. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. And we'll sell all those. And we actually like all those, so please don't. Oh, I don't have enough stuff for the RAM either. Tragic. But yeah, right? The point of a blockade is to stop the ships from making it to their destination. And so, you know, like a century later, the use of blockade runners was incredibly important for the Confederacy and the US Civil War because, you know, that was the extent of their import economy. So you had to have ships that were able to escape Union blockades. But that's not really a compliment. You know, those ships rely pretty heavily on smugglers in fairly small ships being able to sneak past the waypoints where the blockades are stationed. It's not a thing where it's just you just blow through the blockade and then run. You just have to be able to slip past. So, it's gonna be small. But yeah, also, good lord, do you want to be in a tall ship? Do you want to be in a tall ship for an indefinite amount of time? Because you're just... we're technically in blockade. That's insane. That would be fully crazy. Sailing trip when? No, thank you. I'd prefer to not do that. Tall ships are awfully small, and I'd rather not. Murder mystery cruise? Wait, definitely no. This gets worse every time I look. Chat, what are you plotting? I don't trust you. Chaos. Oh. Murder cruise, yeah, I think that's just called a cruise, Peter. Like, the fact that the cruise industry is still in business in the year of our Lord 2023. Frankly distressing. Okay, but your dream is to sail one of these wooden sailing ships out for a while? I'll let you have that dream. That is fully not on my desire. Like the Constitution? I mean, the Constitution is a very cool boat. I was there just a little, like, not very long ago, like, a couple weeks ago. And it is a very good boat. It's too short for me. Like, I'm not a tall person. I'm a rather small person just across the board. And I bonked my head. Repeatedly. But yeah, then you have something like, I'm not even tall, Desert Cryptid. I'm 5'8". I'm not tall. There's no universe in which I am tall, it's just the ceilings on that boat are short. Oh god, that's a sandbar. 3, 2, 1, I guess I shouldn't travel speed face first into a sandbar. Boo.
Loose all and trim sharp to the wind!
Comparatively speaking. Alright, alright. I am perfectly average for all people. It's just that that's not a very high bar. Also, Wolfie, your comparison doesn't count, you're Dutch. Right, freaking everyone's short compared to you.
Cruise up! Eat her sticks!
Pull for all you're worth!
Wee. Wee. Sploosh.
Fancy to swim!
Hello, random bottle. Yoink. Ah, a chat full of short kings and queens and non-binary regions. Oh, good. Well, that's helpful. We found one very important thing. Which is a literal description of the observatory. You know, the MacGuffin that we have nominally been obsessed with but have not acted on. At all in the last, like, year and a half. It wasn't for no reason, I saw shinies. Obviously. Yay! The captain's back! He didn't... He's done gallivanting around. Let's cheer for no reason. Where actually am I going? That feels important. Oh, we're going fully into the middle of nowhere. I see. We attacking New Providence? I feel like we might be attacking New Providence here.
Sally Brown, she's the gal for me, boys. It's down to Trinidad to see Sally Brown, boys.
They're very enthusiastic on our misadventures, and we love that for us.
Sally Brown, boys. She's lovely on the foreyard, she's lovely down below, boys. She's lovely cause she loves me, that's all I want to know, boys.
Mantrissa has the correct idea here.
Baker, how do you
Dance
store your
parties.
cargo? Some I stow forward and some I stow after. 40 fathoms or more below, boys.
Well, let's not get into metric discourse.
40 fathoms or more below, boys. Oh, way high and up she rises.
Another banger of a sea shanty. Like,
Way high and the
I don't love every arrangement in this game, but the ones that hit really hit.
Oh, one more pull, don't you hear the mate above?
Thank you, thank you. We do our best to be inclusive here.
One more pull, that's the end of our hauling. Sally Brown, she's the gal for me, boys.
Boys roll, boys roll.
Sally Brown, she's the gal
Exactly.
for me.
And importantly, Raptorus, we have basically curated a list of most of the bangers. Like, I've not picked up a whole lot of the sea shanties that are not bangers. This was not intentional, but we take them. We take the wins.
Hold up all but names!
right? Because we've done all the Nassau ones. So, you know. Also, why is this an Emily Dickinson why is this mission an Emily Dickinson reference? Hold up a sec.
A great disappointment you are, Thatch. His mind's made up to stay, he says. It's a sodding. And hang all of you lot that follow this sorry bastard into obscurity.
Man's a prick.
I know you're come to call me home, Kenway. Your faith in me is kind. But with Nassau done in, I feel I'm finished.
I'm not of the same mind, mate.
Follow
But I won't
Blackbeard into
begrudge you the
obscurity,
state of yours.
truly.
You still looking for that sage fellow?
Aye.
Oh,
Taking
good.
a prize
Plot?
a month back, I heard a man named Roberts was working a slave ship called the Princess. Might want
What?
to see about it.
The princess. Cheers, Thatch.
Don't sit there like a barrel of wet fish. We're celebrating my retirement! Uncork this man's breakfast!
Save us a few bottles, eh?
Yes. Not at all suspicious, yep. Yep. I'm making small talk. I'm so good at this. Yep. Uh-huh. Well, are they going to address what that sentence means? Oh, no. No more than the general history does. Yep. Sir.
You heard him.
Sir, it's fine. See? It's fine. Purely coincidental. Yep. You heard me. Purely coincidence. Right, I mean, objectively best character out of Wally. Gets to have a mission about it, sure.
What? Stay here. Shoot anything that moves.
There was a deserter among them who recalled my face. I sliced into his gullet before any word left his lips.
Anybody see you?
Don't think so, sir. But I reckon Kenway suspects something.
Yes.
He don't miss much.
You
Tell me
guessed
about
correctly.
A fair gathering, sir. Most too drunk to stand.
Are we supposed to?
That will suit our purpose. Tell me about Edward Teach. What sort of man is he?
It's that, sir. At least that's what he calls himself. But he's a mad bugger, he is. Cracked as a glass teapot, sir.
Details, pal. Stop talking in gibberish.
Well, sir, he likes his drink, for instance. Only he makes them queer. Takes the usual rum bit and fills it with half a weight of gunpowder to top it off.
Did I hear you were right? He drinks gunpowder.
Heck. 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 Yeah, thanks. I would have been fine. But, controls did not cooperate.
He's off! There was a deserter among them who recalled my face. I sliced into his gullet before any word
There's a
left
stealthy
his
path to the left. Well, that's fine. But what if I don't want to do a stealthy path?
But I reckon Kenway suspects something. He don't miss much.
Wait, let me at least make an attempt before you start telling me what the options are. Really? Really? I don't agree on that, but, that's fine, I guess. Hello there, how goes the pirating stabby? It goes good.
There was was a deserter among
Drop kicking someone into a box is stealthy. You will not persuade me otherwise.
left his lips.
Anybody see you?
Don't think so, sir. But I reckon Kenway suspects something. He don't miss much.
Tell me about the beach.
A fair gathering, sir. Too drunk to stand.
That will suit our purpose. Tell me about Edward Peach. What sort of man?
It's that, sir. At least that's what he calls himself. But he's a mad bugger, he is. Cracked as a glass teapot, sir.
Details, man. Stop talking in gibberish.
Well, sir, he likes his drink, for instance. Only he makes them queer. Takes the usual rum flip and fills it with
Alright.
with gunpowder to top it off.
Did I hear you were right?
I'm welcome, Portuguese D. Daniel. I'm glad you love this game. This game is great.
But only last week he rounded up a score of his crew and bade us sit in the hold of his ship.
And this story is straight out of the general history. We actually saw this last week in our stream. Because, you know,
Like to test his crew is all.
to introduce myself, I'm actually like a professional public historian. I work at a special collections library, but that means like we focus on historical games and doing history, talking about the history we see in the game. And so that story of Blackbeard like burning brimstone
It's time.
in the hull of
Send the
his
signal.
ship
And remember always this day.
is straight out of the general history. Oh, well that's bad. Blackbeard does love his set pieces, huh?
Today we send the king's finest to their grave!
Yeah, we're here.
Unfold, mates! Let's move! Second coming after us, sir! That's the man of fire! Ready to fire! Cannon ready!
Alright, I would love for the cannon to be actually ready. Thank you. That works. This should pretty much roll. This should roll. I should roll this man of war pretty easy. Don't shoot my allies. What allies are here? Boom, 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 and we're reloaded again and incapacitated. That was fast. Like, evaporated a man of war. We'll try that again. Anyway, the quote-unquote retirement was Blackbeard accepting the pardon from the governor of North Carolina, but the... I didn't hit. I don't agree. That's fine. That's fine. There we go. Up we go. Hang on. Swords. Truly, man of whoops. Ow. God, he's got such an aggressive Bristol accent. Hi, can I set fire to this, please? I would love to set fire to this.
Can you fight free, lad? Can you make it clear?
I'm doing fine. Don't worry about me.
Here's the path to perfection!
Can I thank you? No? I guess not while I'm so actively in combat. Boo. if my guy could not... Fine. Though that was my own crewmate who stood too close to it. That's fine. It's all fine. Oh. Well, there's Blackbeard. Where's Blackbeard, God?
In a world without gold, we might have been heroes.
Tragic. Yep, and then, you know,
Devil curse me. Where's the jackdaw?
sliced half a dozen times, pumped full of lead, and then his body is torn to bits and displayed all over Virginia. Yeah. Just gonna say. Extremely unlucky. Whew. Okay, never mind. These boats are hefty. I can't take them all. This is the first real game you played and you restarted this several times because you thought you did something wrong? Yeah, unfortunately, rest in peace, Edward Thatch, a man noted for nothing more than his love of medicine.
What of Thatch, sir? Did he fall? Captain?
He drinks damnation.
Yep, totally what Blackbeard is known for, right? Doing nothing more than loving medicine. Spends fully half of his screen time talking about how now someone needs medicine. And yep. And at this moment the first Blackbeard gift shop in Krikok is being built. True.
Grounded all on!
Rest in peace, probably doing ghost ship hunting stuff. Well, if all of the media about Blackbeard's ghost is correct, definitely doing. Sorry, I took psychic whiplash from the sea shanty. Don't worry about it. Probably. Good lord, there's so much media about Blackbeard's ghost, like, haunting XYZ place, though. Some of the movies are even just very lighthearted for it being literally Blackbeard. Was one from the 60s? No, later than that. Crap, which one is it one of the, like, Disney... I think it's one of, like, the Disney, live-action movies from, like, the 90s. Is it from the 60s? 68? Okay, good. My memory's better than I thought. I only remember because my mom had the complete collection of those early live-action Disney, comedy musicals on VHS. And so we watched all of them. Repeatedly. Very Shaggy Dog and Parent Trap, exactly. She had Happiest Millionaire? I don't know if she had Happiest Millionaire. She had... Yeah, I don't think she had that one. She had basically all of them, though. The only one we never watched was Old Yeller, because, you know, that's neither a musical nor a comedy. And something or other when I was a kid, I watched basically every other one you could think of. here's what. I know I just pulled you out of the drink, but I'm pressing you into service now. Cat love that one. Yep. What's the adventure one in like the old mysterious house? Heck. Can't be as bad as movie where kids hang out with the ghost of Adon Cortez. It's... Yup. That makes sense. Nobody was released Happiest Millionaire to VHS. It was... Other Bomb. That's fair. Yeah, we had to basically complete... Moon Spinners was another fantastic one. Fair. Yup. Also, Def, I totally agree. Right, even though none of these sea shanties are actually early 18th century, like the latest of, or the oldest of them is back half of the century, with a lot of them being from like the 1800s to 1830s. But it doesn't matter because they rule. Right? Here's the right, that is technically an anachronism, but also I would not have it any other way. I would never, ever, 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 ever want them to run around and be like, oh yes, we can only use songs that we have songbooks attested for in this period. Did you just explode for no reason?
Press your bones, we're coming together! No match for our captain! Toast the gallants and royals! Down
Hang on, we need to loot the place. Since they randomly blew up. Right, we know that they sung songs, yes, but a lot of these shanties have like actual, like, known composers. And are in songbooks. Oops, that's a lot of corpses.
Ground on every inch of sail!
Oops. But yeah, right, we know that there's something like shanties in the Golden Age piracy. Right, there clearly is. It's just that these specific songs are like 60-40 from later periods. And it's okay. It's fine. I would... They are iconic. And the shanties are what makes this, like, worthwhile. Also, good, where the hell are we going? The other side of Cuba. Ah. Okay. I guess I won't ram face first into the side of the island, huh? Hello, Yellow Gal. Welcome. Well, I mean, that's usually when they're recorded for the first time. Some of them are coming out of a more theatrical tradition, and so are actually composed as like sea shanty-like things, rather than being songs in practice. Like, for instance, the last words of Captain Kidd, I think, is a really good example for this, because we actually, right, this is, I think you were the one who posted the broadsheet of it, right? That was from, what, 1900 or 1800? Like a relatively late broadside, for the full lyrics of the song. And it's a tribute, right? It's a poem that exists in songbooks and circulated as broadsheets or as a broadside, sorry. And then gets attached to a tune for this. But yeah, because it comes in an absolute multitude of versions. You're absolutely right. And yeah, Yellow Gower, yes, William Kidd in this case, right? Right, one of the shanties in the game is his attributed last words. We'll see if it comes up, I'll highlight it. I think we do have it. Let's find out if we've got it, actually. We've got the power to do that. I think. Database. Database. Shanties. We actually don't have it right now. Oops. Oops. Fair enough. But yeah, it's a composed poem that's attributed to be his last words. It's like 20 stanzas long. There's no way it is his actual last words. But then it assumes, right, we just go like, oh yeah, that's his thing. Right, that is his last words, sure. And so it probably circulates in song form throughout the 1700s, but gets composed and circulated in print in the later 1700s into the 1800s. Do you know Edmund Cook? Potentially? He did go to the gallows as a celebrity. True, Captain Kidd was stupidly well known, because he ran, I mean, right, he was the most famous pirate in Madagascar at the end of his career. So, he did go as a celebrity, but he still went. You would make someone read your excessively long poem at your execution? That's fair. You know, you have the prerogative to do that. Cool story, still a crime. Yeah, right, the other part of the last words of Captain Kidd that makes me very suspicious that it's anything like what he actually said is that, chat? Did you just see? This guy got fully got in front of my eyeballs. This poor survivor. Fully got by ghosts in front of my eyeballs. And I feel so bad for him. But he sunk to the bottom of the ocean and there's nothing I can do about that, so bye. But yeah. Right, half of the execution of Captain Kidd is exhorting people to be good Christians. You know, something that, Captain Kidd was definitely concerned with.
Hey boys! Oh, don't just hear the old man say goodbye, fare ye well.
Goodbye, fare ye well.
Oh, don't just hear the old man say.
I mean, good practice your is gonna be, here's all the horrible crimes I did. I mean, fair. Look. Are you also gonna, like, sink into the void? Good. You did not sink into the void. Sheesh. I mean, yes, I could go sharking? I think it's sharking. But I'd rather not. I think I should cut the speed here. Why is this whole place...
Captain! Schooner! Spanish ensigns! They're all alone,
Well,
sir.
poor guy, Nope. 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 We're gonna evaporate this guy real quick, don't mind me.
Ready to fire, sir! Where's the topsail of the galley? Muzzle the tops, the troops! Drag them to that dude!
Guys, they're saying goodbye, fare you well. They sure did. Alright. We're going after another man of war. The Sailors were always very superstitious. How did that fit with Christianity? Depending on who you ask, badly. How? Hey, let me up. You absolute bastard. Like, come on. Literally, what am I supposed to do? I want to get away from that. Right, I suppose the actual answer to the question of, right, how does, you know, shipside, behaviors, concerns, or other, superstitions attached to Christianity is that it kind of just works. Which is potentially a weird way of saying it, right? But realistically, right, that's not... People on land were much more concerned about it than people at sea. Could you please... Ow. Could you not do that? Of course they're up topside. Ugh. You're going to be a real jerk about this, aren't you? I suppose there's a good way up. Of course there isn't. There we go. Oh. But yeah. Right, people on land, as I was going, people on land, especially in New England, are extremely concerned with, all of those questions. Right? Like, extremely concerned with, how people at sea did, or more often did not, behave according to good Christian values and believe good Christian things. They are the people most concerned about it. People at sea, not so concerned. And so, right, in the context of piracy, right, you might have people that are primarily worried about it in terms of behavior, right? In terms of whether the behaviors you have are good and virtuous, and you know.
Look at him! Put a shot right through there!
Bye. Oh yeah, you're so screwed.
Captain has the helm.
I'll be real, you're so screwed.
Get on to planks!
This is fine. Everything's fine. Whee! Sodomy stopped being a crime after a few weeks at sea? Yeah. So you might have someone, like Black Bart Roberts, right? Who is extremely concerned with appropriate behavior. But appropriate behavior, as agreed on in bylaws, other shipside contracts, etc., is like all that matters. So, otherwise, right, belief and questions of whether or not they believed in extraneous things doesn't really appear to have been that concerned. Oh my god, they were hammock mates. Right, but like, really, genuinely, as far as I can tell, for people at sea, belief just isn't... You can believe whatever you want, and in fact, actively encouraged to believe whatever you want, because it's, you know, helpful. Hey there. So yeah, I don't know, right? As far as a raw statement of, right, how does it intersect with Christianity goes, it just kind of intersects. Like, it's not... Oops, save hostages. Where are the hostages? How can we save? Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Oh, not really what I intended to do, but that's fine. In the words of Todd, it just works. Truly, Todd, it just works, Howard. Gives us useful information yet again. And we get to synchronize. Alright. Yeah. Right, American Navy captains try to enforce strict moral codes that include no sodomy and no alcohol aboard, and it just doesn't go well. Exactly. In the same vein, right, various people are like, oh yes, right, no women and no children on board because it will make people be less manly, or be distracting, or a problem. And that goes... Really? Aha. Well, that was fun. No. That worked great. Alright, well. That was exciting. The actual question I've got, though, is there a manuscript out here? There is not a manuscript out here. Chat, we've got to locate more manuscripts. Like, a treasure map's fine. A letter's fine. But, like, we all know manuscripts are where the money's at.
Más rápido, perdemos terreno. Más rápido.
Right. God, I love guards in Assassin's Creed games. They're just fantastic. It's so funny every single time. They just get abs. They see me, I duck, and then they turn around and immediately murder their friend. Like, what could be more poetic? The Jaguar. Well, I have to reload, so no such luck. No randomly skinning people. Realize an important addition, Shipcat? That's true. That's very true. Big agree. Anyway. We are back on the ship here, so I think that means it is time for us to take our first ad break. That's right, we take ad breaks about every hour or so. We're actually quite a bit behind this time, but that's okay. Because I need to get more ice into my smoothie, and everyone else should stand up and stretch. And so we're going to run some ads. As a reminder, folks, if you are just tuning in and have been enjoying this, make sure you hit that follow button, because we do a wide variety of historical content here, and so that's good and fun. So, and if you want to get ad-free viewing and enjoy a little shanty concert in the interim, you should hit that subscribe button, because that's a perk of subscribing, is you get free things. Now I need to pause the game before that hunter ship ruins my day, because there's one of those sitting in front of me. Alright, so I shall leave you all with our dearly beloved quest snails, and I shall leave you all with Captain Kidd. Since we were talking about it earlier, we'll put that on to start, and I will see all of you in a couple minutes for more Assassin's Creed Black Flag, alright? Don't go anywhere.
Oh, my name was Captain Kidd, as I sailed, oh, my name was Captain Kidd, as I sailed. My name was Captain Kidd, and God's laws I did forbid, and so wickedly I did, as I sailed, so wickedly I did, as I sailed. Oh, I murdered William Moore, as I sailed, oh, I murdered William Moore, as I sailed. I laid him in his gore not many leagues from the shore. Oh, I murdered William Moore as I sailed, I murdered William Moore as I sailed. I spied 3 ships from Spain as I sailed, Oh, I spied 3 ships from Spain as I sailed. I spied 3 ships from Spain, I fired on them amain, and most of them I slain as I sailed, and most of them I slain as I sailed. Come all you young and old, see me die, Come all you young and old, see me die. You are welcome to my goal, and by it I lost my soul. Come all you young and old, I must die, I must die. Come all you young and old, I must die.
England, old Ireland, England, old Ireland, England, old Ireland, Ollie, Ollie, ho. Paddy McGinty, Paddy Jock and Jackie too, Paddy McGinty, Ollie, Ollie, ho. Shamrock and Rose, boys, Shamrock, Rose and Thistle too. Shamrock and Rose, boys, holly, holly, ho. England, old Ireland, England, old Ireland, England, old Ireland, holly, holly, ho.
Ireland, Ireland.
Hey, boys. Oh, don't you hear the old man say, goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well. Oh, don't you hear the old man say, hurrah, ye boys, we're homeward bound. We're homeward bound to Liverpool town. Goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well. Where all of them duties they will come down. Hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound. And when we get to the Wallasey gates, goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well. Oh, Sally and Polly for the flashmen do wait. Hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound. And one to the other will hear them say, goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well. Oh, here he comes Johnny with 40 months' pay. Hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound. Well, me.
Well, welcome back, everyone. Hope you enjoyed that shanty break. If you are just tuning in, welcome back to Ludo History. As always, I'm Adam. I am a professional public historian, and so we do a huge variety of historical games here on this channel. Hang out, have a good time, do some good history. So, we've been playing Assassin's Creed 4, and we're gonna hop back into that. Let's catch up on chat here. Just rewatched Wrath of the Druids. I'm glad you keep rewatching that, even though the video quality is non-existent on that VOD. But they sure did have mountain lions in 9th century Ireland, according to Assassin's Creed. Yep. They also have American elk in Scandinavia, so, that's fine. Let's see, then... Listening to Captain McKenna, you're reminded of how many preachers were terrified of people falling into utter degeneracy because of kids. And I think that sums up the attitude of, who is concerned about Christian morality in the golden age of piracy? It's people on land. It's the preachers. It's Conan Mather, who, people like that who insist on using pirates as a bad example of all the terrible things that you should definitely not do. And people on board ships seem to care much, much, much less. But yeah, the shanty is 20% of the whole poem. It's a full... I guess, a good way to illustrate is when I say a broadside or a broadsheet, what does that actually mean? I can show you exactly how big it is if you give me just a second. Basically, it's the full printed sheet of paper, and as you fold it, you get different sizes. Let me show you what a broadside looks like. This is how big a broadside is. So, a published broadside is either going to be a bunch of these stitched together as singletons, or it's going to be a single fold, Technically, this creates a folio, So you have a broadside, a folio, fold it again, you get a quarto, you fold it again, you get an octavo, and then you get very fun tiny sizes. But yeah, so basically, if a printed broadside, the poem fills up the entire side of this. 2 columns. 1, 2. With fairly small font sizes, too. So, yeah. If it's bound, it may be bound like this. If it's unbound, it may be distributed just as a sheet. So that's exciting. A lot of poem. A lot of poem about how terrible Captain Kidd is. And how much he definitely was not cool and a celebrity and fun stuff. Right? Anyway, without further ado, let's hop back into more Assassin's Creed and stab more people and deal with the fact that there's a hunter ship on top of our faces. Ready? 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Yeah!
Really, those like didn't hit. That's so annoying.
Ready to spin, sir! There's the more side to us, sir! Fire! I won't place up fire!
Goodbye.
Go to planks!
That worked flawlessly.
Haul down and clue up! Last those seats tight! Hurry! Clip ahead! Steer off her, Captain!
Trying. Failing.
Get the mains free!
Succeeding. There we go.
Let's catch every last grab of duck on the wing!
And hopefully this guy is not going to immediately attack us again.
She was built in Roman times, held together with bits of twine, and we'll wait for day, wait for day, and we get our pay. Nothing in a galley, nothing in a hole.
JCDC, I think the terms you're looking for are battery and assault.
Wait for day, then we get our pay. Off Orford Nest, they sprang a leak. Here I pour out Timbers Creek, and we'll wait for day.
Anyway, who's ready for us to take on another fortress? Because, you know, we can't just go main story to main story to main story. We have to deal with... Damn it, am I out of mortar? Crap. I think, nope, I've got mortar shots still. That's fine. I thought for a moment I was just out of mortar. I was gonna have a very sad time. We're gonna sail in here and then pull this to right there. We'll do that, and then one more. Should bust that down. Beautiful. And there's that. Who's the other ship shooting at me? You. I'm just gonna have to speed up here real fast. Pivot. Pivoted too far. Just fully whiff that. What do you mean, am I mad? This is fine. I don't know what that is on about.
They're trying to flip it. Captain Lansom, I'm there. Ready to spin.
I don't know what Adewala was talking about there. See, everything's fine.
More sail! Enemy fire! Brace for impact! The crew's up! Eat her sticks! Go! Heave all! Heave!
Kaboom! Kaboom! Efficient 2 shots right there. Easy peasy. Repair the jackdaw. That works. I am always curious, how does killing more things reduce my wanted level? Anyone have an answer to that?
She'll take it! Hostile warship closing! Schooner! Their ancients are Spanish! They're all alone, sir!
Enemy's firing! We're bound to the ship,
If you kill the people who know about the crime, then there's no crime. Well, fair enough.
Down to the drink! Founder in! Fire! This week is not there! Fire! Awaken your back, Fire!
We're just gonna park. Maybe the reducer for increasingly proving enough of a hassle that it's not worth dealing with? Sure. I'm supposed to be docking. Hello? There we go. Slowly drift in. Beautiful. Flawless. Frankly, incomparable. Up here. Up here. Ow. That looked that sounded explosive. And, yep. I whiffed. Got him. Dang it. Ugh. Well, that was fast. Good job, team. Isn't that how chill everyone is about you entering the fort? Frankly. Right, as we just slowly drifted. No rush, no fuss. Just slowly hanging out. Making our way over. Did you all not get the memo? You're supposed to be cool about it. You didn't get the memo. No, you're dying for not getting the memo. Thank you. Nice work, Fred. Nice shot.
No sé lo que le enfurece, pero no es culpa mía.
Corporate middle managers be like. Yep. Well. Look, at least my memos were about important things. Like stabbings. And guess what? We now miraculously just have fixed the problem. Nar. Just totally miraculously, nothing to worry about, have fixed the problem. So.
Thanks. Consider yourself absolved of all sin.
Also, this was a Spanish fort. We are on... Wait, that man was aggressively English.
Captain's home.
Right, you feel like about the forts we've taken over? We just own Cuba and like 3 other islands?
Swim too.
Truly. Upgrades...
They are locked. Do not leave them muzzled. Crowd on every
I mean, upgrades would make sense if we were having any trouble. We're really not having any trouble with any of these fights. Like, that was a man of war. We sunk a man of war in 32 seconds flat. I mean, we could sink it in 15 seconds flat, but that seems... excessive? That seems excessive. Hi. Don't sink. I'm not a yacht. Don't sink me. This is for my job. They totally know what the difference is, right? Right. Castillo the Jaguar. Do I want to know? Misteriosa. I continue to not know if I want to know. Remotely useful there? No? Here I am, continuing to hope that they're gonna mark where manuscripts are. I just want manuscripts, that's all I care about. I am here for the books and the books alone. Like, we had no books last week, and that's frankly unacceptable. So, welcome to the island, we call it Mysterious. Truly, one of the places of all time. Another letter. There's so many letters right now, and there's so few books. Where are books? Sacrifice Island. Which I would note does not appear to be on an island. I would just wish to observe that I don't think Sacrifice Island is on an island. At least not if that's supposed to be Tulum. There's one. Ugh. So far away though. Ugh, that's Future Us's problem, I guess. What? Sacrifice Island? You know, a place that exists, is on the same landmass as Tulum. And Tulum is firstly not exactly coastal, but second on the Yucatan. And if it's on the same landmass as something that's on the Yucatan, one might observe that, that would suggest that it is also?
It's a humpback!
Yeah, because our ship's totally big enough to deal with a humpback. Jesus Christ. Clearly they sacrificed the island. Well, obviously. Silly me, huh?
So Thatcher's been told. Fuck's sake.
He was outnumbered. I couldn't reach him.
Oh, don't have depression about fucking Blackbeard.
It's hard to let go of the life you know best.
My own idiot father liked to brag about we meant to purchase a ship of his own. I'll get a privateering contract, Charlie. Your old dad'll be a captain. Drowned in a whiskey bottle before he ever left shore. Right, Kenway.
Sir, there's a fearsome pirate who's attacking our ships, conquering all of our forts. He says he demands medieval manuscripts. Look, if this totally real...
Find a slave ship called
this
the
totally
Princess.
did what is attributed to him, Peter
Forward
Beckford.
to be a man called Roberts. He can lead us to it.
Well, them slavers work for the Royal African Company. Find one of their ships and start asking some questions.
Right, if the real government of Jamaica imported all these fake manuscripts, which are not manuscripts, then it's only my prerogative that I steal them.
Let out some sail!
What's our course, Captain?
We're looking for slave ships. Any that work for the Royal African Company.
You don't mean to traffic human cargo now, do you?
No, Jesus, Annie. You know me better than that. We're only after information. Looking to find where the Princess docks in her spare time.
The Princess. A slave ship.
Right. Blackbeard told me there's a good chance we'd find the Sage aboard her.
Thank you, Ade, for forcing him to fucking explain himself. Because,
Someone blowing in! Schooner! Spaniards!
Captain! Ben's just sunk a merchant schooner.
Damn! Can't that animal stay the course we agreed to?
yoink, my if he's gonna sink it, I'm gonna steal all his stuff. Well,
There's some good meat for spearing here, Captain.
Jesus, no. Absolutely no. No.
We must be getting close, Captain.
You go pirating for criminally misplaced manuscripts? Terlingua understands me. Like, that's... I feel like at this point that's just like the brand of the channel. Will commit crime for medieval manuscripts. Well, Liz, as you know, all of these pirates are clearly very vaguely and non-committally against slaving, and that is all they need to be good people according to Assassin's Creed. Ignore the fact that they actually did take ships. Actually, I'm curious. You're gonna see a pause screen for a moment. I just need to quick Control F something. Which pirate is this? George Lothar. Well, that's not super helpful. Interesting. The Princess is the name of Blackbeard's Robert's ship. Well, perhaps more accurately, it's the ship that he traveled out from England to the Caribbean on.
Toast the Royals and talk!
Royal African Pearl.
Don't sink that slaver ship, Kenway. There's hundreds of innocent men aboard. The slaver ship is running! Damn fool!
I'll get us in close.
Fire! Loose all and trim shot to the wind.
Right, there are ways to read it more generously, yes.
Damn that Captain Vane! He's unloading everything he has.
He'll sink it if he's not careful. We'll get closer.
Alright, I don't really want to run in between me and him, though. Like, this is not smart of me, but we are going to pull this real close.
Concentrate on the task at hand, sir!
Yeah. Trying to not run afoul of everything. Vane? The hell are you doing?
I've hit a side!
Vane! That should just slow it down.
Ready to fire! Ready to fire, sir! Fire!
Vane's dead in the water. Stay aboard, boys! Fast as you are!
Also, since, Vane
All clear, pull away!
fucking lost.
Chase those bastards down, Ken. I'll murder the men who stole my ship.
Keep calm, mate. Remember what we're after.
If we time it right, use our fort to our advantage.
Right! We gotta hit him! Imagine yourselves! Vulnerable there! Reach the topsails! Got it! Right!
A mortar would be ideal, sir.
A mortar would be ideal? What kind would a mortar be ideal here?
Take it out!
That should be enough. I'm trying to board it. I'm boarding it. Thank you. We're gonna...
We're going over. Find the captain.
They're...
Come on,
Freedom Cry, yes.
You scurvy maggot brains!
Guns and steel aren't louder than sticks and spittle, mate.
I've more than enough of all that.
But yes, we are going to be playing AC Freedom Cry because AC Freedom Cry is good. And it'll be a good time. Really, that missed? That... I fully do not agree, but that's fine. I guess. Ow. We're just gonna continue to do this. Ow. Cool. I love when my squad, attempting to be helpful, ruins my killing the most dangerous person on board. Really? That's not... Could you fucking kill... Thank you. I see the fire spreading into the lower levels. Are the people inside safe? Are they alright? Can they breathe? No.
Princess sails out of Kingston every few months.
Right. We'll set a course.
You made ash of my sails and rigging, jackanapes. You owe me a share.
Damn it, Vane!
Oh, Charles, what a surly devil you are.
Don't fuck with me, Jack.
Oh, but it's my mandate to fuck with you, Charles. Lads? See, the boys and I had a bit of counsel while you were wasting time with this lot. And, well, they figured I'd be a fitter captain than you reckless dogs.
I'll cut you another cunt, Tracer!
This one I figure I might sell for a tenner down in Kingston.
Wow.
But, with you two grog blossoms, I can't take any chances.
You regret this day, Rackham.
I regret most of them already. Tie him up! Cast them off.
Well, let's save Adewale from Jack Rackham being the worst.
I'll gut you, Jack Rackham!
Here's an odd question for y'all.
Tear out your organs!
Given how this game has portrayed Jack Rackham, and how this game has portrayed Mary Reed.
Well, the fearsome Edward Kenway speaks, eh? Pray tell us, Captain, how to quit this predicament. And tell us what genius you have for sailing a boat with no sails and no rudder. Shut your gob!
So, what on earth makes anyone think that this game's Mary Reed and this game's Calico Jack would ever get along for long enough to, you know, work together? Crab Brave.
Keep still now. I'll take these oysters you've ordered.
You mad sap. This island's crawling with food if only you'd care to look for it.
Yeah, I am looking, Louts. Found some just here.
Also...
Don't come following now. Do you hear me? Don't come looking for me.
He's handling this well. He's handling this. Yup. Just great. How the hell did we get down here? Wait, hold on a second. We had a fight out here. We had a fight out here. And then we got marooned down here? Video game. Video game. Video game. Maybe the ship flooded with the cards. If there were meaningful ocean currents that we had to navigate in this game, I believe you. But given between that and the density of ships we have seen, like this region is apparently completely lousy with ships. All the time. Infinity ships. And not a single one stopped us. Also, yeah, I would assume it would go the other direction. Like... tasty. Anyway. Uh-huh. Yay! 1 upgrades are currently available. Yay! Ay. Well, let's go find out what happened to Charles Vane, because it's nothing good. Matt Strasser, he did take your sing-along suggestion, though.
While we have breath, for there's no drinking after death. And he that will his health deny, down among the dead men, down among the dead men. down, 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 down among the dead men, let him lie.
Nice base. Oh, no, not like this? Oh, well, you should have specified. Each crew nominate a competent singer? That sounds like too big of an ask, frankly. Okay, that is farther along. Oh, hi, random Mayan Katek ruins? Correct. It's been a while since we've seen the random ruins, in a not, you know, a famously not very maritime culture. Set of cultures, conglomerate, etc. Show up. Yes, that's totally where I wanted to go. Thank you. Well, actually, it kind of worked. Ow. My ankles. Is that a... Where are you going? Where are you going? Where? How the hell is that Jaguar able to live? I have bigger concerns with that Jaguar. Frankly, I have bigger concerns with that particular Jaguar. Namely, everything about it.
Go dance with the fishermen and their dories, Kenway! This island's mine! Come at me, and I'll cap you, bastard! It was your bloody imagination that landed us here, Kenway! I'll be damned if I let that mind make one more decision for me!
Alright, that's fine.
Will you not talk to me, Vane? Are you fixed on this madness?
Madness? Nothing mad about a man fighting to survive, is there?
I mean you no harm, you corker. Now let's work this out like gentlemen.
Oh, God! I've got a bleeding headache on account of your jabbering. Now stay back and let me live in peace.
I would if you stop filching the food I gather and the water I find.
I'll stop nothing till you paid me back in blood. You was the reason we were out looking for slavers, and you was the reason Jack Rackham took my crew.
Okay, sure. Yeah, that's... Uh-huh. Just underneath a rock. Casually. God.
And one more stone.
Up there, eh? Or not. Grounds I don't really want to rock straight at him while he, is feeling a wee bit murderous. Yay! He's having a great time. What even are these structures? You know, the buildings made by the people.
There!
mean?
Did he just fling himself off the bloody waterfall?
Face me, man!
Nobody knows. Truly, yep. And they're the ones that exist in jungles. I'll be honest, I couldn't even tell you where to start. Like, it's not like they don't know what Taino and Maya houses look like. We've seen them modeled elsewhere. Just, you know. They're not sufficiently old and ruiny. So instead of getting those, we get old and ruiny. Things that maybe kind of vaguely slightly look like temple complexes, despite not looking at all like temple complexes. Oh. Look at that man go. That man has no animation. Get turned. Get rolled over. No, come on. Game? Game? If you're not gonna let me attack the bloody thing. Literally, what is the point? How am I supposed to skin animals if it won't let me fucking... actually kill it? Hello? 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 Game. 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 Hello? Does anyone want to understand? Does anyone want to take a stab at explaining to me what just happened there? Besides the I died part. The I died part is fairly obvious. But, Swamp Puppy, go munch. Oh, okay. What's the difference between an alligator and crocodile? Crocodiles don't live in North America. You can't melee alligator. Why can you not? That's so, like... I mean, is it smart to melee an alligator? No. The fact that the game just says no instead of, you know, letting me do something. There are American crocodiles, the more you know.
I said not to follow!
Jesus, you've lost your head, man!
It's a fair exchange for finding these flintlocks and grenados.
Listen, Vane. We can hunt with those guns.
And I mean to!
Vane's gonna have infinite ammo, huh?
No escaping me!
That's one heck of a throw. Ow. Thank you.
I'll flush you out! I'll blow you to hell! Bloody rags will be all that's left of you, Kenway! You can't hide, Kenway!
Sure I can. See? I hit flawlessly. Don't know what you're talking about.
Not dead yet! Here!
Gee, is that suspicious? No. How is he reloading this fast?
Your bloody fairy story's got us into this mess, Kenway. And I'll be damned if I let you drag me into another.
You keep this up, and I'll have to kill you, Vayne.
Bloody try, by all means.
Yes. Notably how that works. Shoutouts to, I guess... Jaguars? You know. These Jaguars are having such a bad go of it. Yes. How? Now. Okay. 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 This man is fully skeleton, but there still is blood visible? Excuse me. Game. You've just not. Bloody hell. Apparently this man fully calls it a crocodile, which, you know, I guess crocodile is what we're dealing with. And caimans are crocs but small. Are you playing all the AC games in order? I am not. We played Valhalla, and then we played 1, and now we're playing Black Flag.
I see you coming, Kerr. I see you plain and clear.
So, wasn't it 1 and then Valhalla? No? No? Maybe? Pretty sure it was Valhalla and then 1. Because that's chronological order. Or it's not the release order, but it's chronological order.
It's either you or me who's leaving this island alive, Welcher. Because I'm not going to sail again in a world cursed by your ugly boat.
I have not seen the movie.
Bloody right till we all that's left of you, Kenway.
You gonna snipe me? Thank you.
I'll flush you out!
This man has literally infinite grenades.
I'll blow you to hell!
I don't remember. I'll be honest, at this point, I fully do not remember what order we did things. Merely that we did them.
No escaping me!
Yeah. I'm trying to escape you.
Bloody rats will be all that's left of you, Kenway! I'll blow you to hell!
Okay.
I'll flush you out!
No, you won't.
Not dead yet! Here!
Come on, we haven't seen miniature Aztec sun calendar recently. So let's grab another one of those while we're in the area and feel like it.
Ah, another Mayan keystone.
Indeed.
Bloody rats will be all that's left of you, Kenway! I'll flush you out!
And there's the path to let us get the climb. Now that we're climbing. Now that we're climbing. Now that we are
Blow off some limbs!
climbing. Yep.
Not dead yet! Here! I'll flush you out! You god!
It's actually a coaster from the Aztec gift shop team. Truly.
Nancy boy! Only done half a fucking job.
Fucking hell. Is this my reward for believing the best about men? For thinking that a bilge rat like you could muster up some fucking sense once in a while? Maybe Horner Gold was right. Maybe the world does need men of ambition to stop the likes of you from mucking it all up.
Or maybe you just don't have the stones to live with no regrets.
Don't save me a spot in hell, Shanka. I ain't coming soon.
Well. And conveniently, at that exact moment, with no regrets, we have successfully killed Charles Vane. And a ship just shows up to save us. Oh good, we're in 1719 now. We have...
Stealing a fishing schooner single-handed. Damn canny, Captain.
As is taking back my brig from this pillock. Once again, I thank you both.
Oh hey. Good to see you, Dr. Shadow.
This Billy Huff didn't last 2 months with your ship before he came limping back to Nassau. Took the pardon straight away.
I had to, lads. That Rogers was onto me from the first.
Hold your tongue, Rackham.
Uh-huh.
So what now? Still chasing your elusive fortune?
Aye, and I'm close. I've heard the Sage is sailing out of Kingston on a ship called the Princess.
Put your ambition to better use, Kenway. Find the Sage with us.
I've no stomach for you and your mystics, Mary. I want a taste of the good life. An easy life.
There's no such thing.
No one honest has an easy life, Edward. And it's aching for one that causes the most pain. All right, Rackham. Back to retirement.
Is this game still a mess? This game has had some moments. This game has had some moments. For the most part, it's not nearly as broken as something like Unity is. But it does have some still dubious. The animal behavior in particular has been kinda rough. Wait, so is that woman? Yeah, that's Mary Read, a historical figure, mediumly famous pirate, who sailed on the crew with Jack Rackham. Unity's not that broken anymore. Fair. Still though, Mary Read does some gender. Historically does some gender too, right? Right, the court documents say that Mary Read and Anne Bonny, when the ship was going about doing action, dressed as men. The rest of the time on the boat were dressed as women, and it was fine. And in this game, they took that to go maximum gender all the time. Anyway, I propose we take another ad break, and then we go try and beat up some folks in Kingston. Because the other option is that, we kind of just faff around for a while. You know, all the things to faff around doing. There's so many, there's 3 things in here. One of them is a manuscript, right? Yes, there's a manuscript there. I know manuscripts are not the point for anyone else, but they are the point for me. So, this is a closer one, though. So we'll leave a marker there for future use. First, though, since there are a couple minutes left, I actually do want to switch over back out of the game into our thing here. I've got here a copy of the general history. A general history of the pirates from the first rising settlement of the island of Providence to the present time, with the remarkable actions and adventures of the 2 female pirates Mary Read and Anne Bonny contained in the following chapters. Captain Avery, Martell, Teach, Bonnet, England, Vane, Rackham, Davis, Roberts, Anstis, Worley, Lothar, Lowe, Evans, Phillips, Spriggs, and their several crews, to which is added a short abstract of the statute and civil law in relation to piracy, the second edition, with considerable additions by Captain Charles Johnson. Printed for and sold by T. Warner at the Black Boy in Paternoster Row, 1724. God, I love 18th century book titles. So, Chapter 6. Charles Vane's behavior and Providence. Cast away. Here. Here we go. So, for the most part, in May 1718, they beat up some stuff. And then, Vane with the concert Yates came out of South Carolina, blah 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 blah, blah 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 blah. On the 23rd of October, off of Long Island, to a small brigantine bound from Jamaica to Salem. The little sloop, the raft of the brigantine, etc., etc. Still. Here we go. From hence, there is also a cruise between Cape Mays and Cape Nicholas, where they spent some time without seeking or speaking with any vessel till the end of November. Then they fell upon a ship which was expected was struck as soon as the black colours were hoisted, but instead of that she discharged a broadside of the pirate and hoisted colours, which showed it to be a French man-of-war. Vane tries to flee, but Jack Rackham rose up in defense of a contrary opinion, saying though she had more guns and a greater weight of metal, they might board her and then the best boys would carry the day. Vane urges that it is too risky, and yet Vane wins, right? The captain made use of his power to determine this dispute, which is absolutely uncontrollable, so he says, no, fuck you all, we were running away, and so in return, Jack Rackham leads a group that brands him as the name of coward, and exiles him with all others who voted against the boarding. It's not, oh, we attacked a slaver. It's, we didn't attack a French man-of-war. Anyway, at some point later, in February 1719, he ends up on a small uninhabited island in the Bay of Honduras, where his sloop smashes, etc. Vane was saved but reduced to great straits for want of necessaries, having no opportunity to get anything from the wreck. Lived here some weeks, was subsisted chiefly by fishermen who bring on the island with small craft to catch turtles, etc. etc., etc. And eventually, right, an old buccaneer, Captain Holford, takes him, locks him in irons, and leaves, and takes him down to Jamaica. And he gets hanged. In Jamaica. In 1719. So, Charles Vane is also dead, because we are now after that. Yep, we are now after that. And so Edward Hatch is dead. And Charles Vane is dead. And Jack Rackham is currently a year away from being dead. November 1720 is when he's going to get captured. And in early 1721, he's killed. 17th of February, 1721. Jack Rackham gets executed. So, this is going great for our squad, let me just tell you. Right, our merry band of pirates is doing just well. This group has life expectancies like World War I poets. Jesus. You're not wrong. But oh man, we are in the finding out part of the Pirate Republic of Nassau part of fucking around and finding out. And so that shall all continue after our very brief ad break. We've got, I think, one more section of this, so we will do that. We'll go find some stuff. We'll do like one more mission, and hopefully we'll be on our way to our observatory next time. So don't go anywhere. I shall leave you, as always, with some snails and some shanties. There we go. Some shanties, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes.
I thought I heard the old man say, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Tomorrow you will get your pay, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. Oh, the wind was foul and the sea ran high. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. She shipped it green and none went by, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. I hate to sail on this rotten tub. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. No grog allowed and rotten grub, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. We swear by our oath for want of more. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. But now we're through, so we'll go on shore, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. We'll pay Paddy Doyle for his boots. We'll all drink brandy and gin. We'll all shave under the chin. We'll all throw muck at the cook. The dirty old man's on the poop. We'll house her up and be done. We'll pay Paddy Doyle for his boots.
Welcome back, everyone. How y'all doing? Y'all having a good time? Yeah. As my controller flees into the ether. If you're just tuning in, welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to Ludo History. As always, I'm Adam. I'm a professional public historian, and so we've been digging into Assassin's Creed Black Flag, talking about 18th century history, pirates. We talked a little bit about the Jacobite sympathies within the pirates. We saw the death of Blackbeard. We saw the death of Charles Vane. Okay, we did the death of Charles Vane, which did not involve the other half of it, of him getting hanged in Jamaica. But now we're going to go to Jamaica in order to go do some meta plot. Because this game does seem to be in two ways about it, right? It really wants you to have this sophisticated meta plot involving the sages, and also wants to just recreate the general history of pirates. And so it just alternates between doing the two. And, sure. Yep. So we have now finished doing the general history of pirates for a bit, and instead we're going to go back to doing some plot. So, if you are enjoying this, make sure you hit that follow button. And if you want to help support the channel more for all the very cool stuff coming up very soon, make sure you hit that subscribe button here on Twitch, because all gift subs, Prime subs, which, by the way, did you know that you get a free sub every month if you have Amazon Prime? It's already built in. You may as well use it to help support me. Like JBoy69 right now, thank you for that follow. And Yellowgower earlier, thank you for it as well. And if you want to help us do good history, you can also take a look at your channel points for redemptions related to talking about game design, history, doing some co-learning and co-research, all that stuff. So keep an eye on all those as we get back into AC4 Black Flag. Beautiful. Maybe. It will be beautiful when it loads. Game. Aye. Let's try that again. You back? Okay. Okay. Thank you, game. Really took its sweet time on that one. Alright. So. We are heading down to Kingston to go do some violence. But obviously, along the way, we've not had a manuscript in a while. And so we're just going to help ourselves out. Right. Go a little bit off course as a treat. Go explore places. Go into the south. Where we can definitely do cool stuff. Yep.
Loose main sails! Let's catch some hops! Gallants! Royals! Stop!
And this fort that has been miraculously repaired using money we did not... Okay, well... Repaired's a strong word. Vaguely patched? Vaguely patched.
In Amsterdam there lived a maid heart. Well, what I do say, in Amsterdam there lived a maid, and she was mistress of her trade. I'll go no more a-roving with you, fair maid. A-roving, since roving's been my ruin. I'll go no more a-roving with you, fair maid. I asked this maid to take a walk. Well, what I do
Another
say,
banger.
I asked this maid out for a walk, that we might have some private talk. I go no roving with you, fair maid. A roving, to grow and be mine. No more roving.
Some wreck's cargo adrift here, sir.
Then a great big Dutchman rammed my bow. Well, what I do say, for a great big Dutchman rammed my bow and said, "Young man, this is mine Frau."
Apologies to the Dutch app.
All weather there, Captain.
Well, hang on, the wind picked up a bit. Gotta do something about that. This is my Frau. Just an excellent line read coming out of the shanty recorders.
Careful, Captain. His waters are closely watched by our enemies.
It absolutely is more German than Dutch. Jameso, I have no idea, I'll be honest.
Larboard, Captain. Looks like booty.
You probably aren't, because reusing melodies is an absolute classic. But given that I do not know the song in question, I can't believe that works. Can't believe that doesn't aggro this ship. What?
Ease off the wind! Pull for all you're worth!
Whee! I do that, don't worry about it. Like, since when are these folks worried about me going overboard? I feel like that's more of just an observation at this point. Are those two shooting at each other, or are they both all shooting at me? Oh, those are two pirate ships. Is this my fleet? Is that my fleet getting rolled? 3 pirate ships. So many pirate ships. Look at them go. Chat, let's watch the show. If you sink my ship on the way, by the way, I'm gonna be furious. Well, rest in peace all those guys. Nice ram. Now you're kinda screwed though. Ooh, that's rough, buddy. Honestly, impressive. I'm shocked. That is my boat. Don't make me sink you by shooting my boat while it is docked. You just... Did it just run face first into a broadside? I'll be honest, that didn't go super hot. It's technically still standing. Technically. I take that back. I believe in you. Come on, pirate. Yo-ho-ho, me lads. Feared Captain Edward Kedway is observing from a medium distance. Come on, make us proud. You just missed. I have to do everything myself? Do I have to do everything myself out here? Alright boys, let's show them how it's done. You all saw that pathetic performance, right? Ade, you saw that pathetic performance?
Loose and catch the wind! Let's ride this blow, lads!
Before this last ship gets sunk, let's... Drop a mortar from... Oh god, they did fucking nothing to it. Like, it's not like it was a little bit close. That was just truly accomplished nothing.
Fire! Fire! Ready to fire! Brace yourselves! Brace! We're gonna hit him! Brace for impact! Fire! No! Close the gallants and royals! Through the foremans! Not too close, Captain! Ease off the way! Hold it on! Hear that down! Fire! Brace! Come! Are you mad, Captain?
Yep, I'm mad, alright.
Awaiting order! Fire! Fire! We're ready, sir! Get the mains free! Fire! Fire, sir!
If you sink it, I'm gonna be so goddamn mad.
Shorten sail! Get off the squall! Muzzle your topsman drums! Pull! Reel the ladders in!
Fully dedicated to ramming until the very end. Isn't it remarkable? Alright, now self-boarding boat. Check. Explosions. Check. No. Alright. The mortar does look an awful lot like I just summoned a cloud over their heads, doesn't it? Which is very funny for, you know, all the other... when there's, like, all these other people... How do I get up there? Let me up. Let me up. Thank you. Further up. Alright, don't mind if I do. Seriously. Can wait. Why are we the ones who have to go up here and do this? Well, rest in peace. English flag. Alright, other pirate, you owe me. I have to do everything myself, don't I? Nobody else can climb worth a damn, truly. Alright, now we'll sink that, man of war. Actually, I think that was a frigate, but... neither here nor there. Point is, it's sunk now.
Unfold, mates! Let's move! Man your stairs, we trim too!
Because it was just too depressing to watch 3 pirate brigs lose to, one frigate.
Ease off the wind! Burn the mains! Reef those gallants!
And now let's go grab a management. Alright. Am I helping? Am I helping? There's not even, like, this water is crystal clear. You can see that there's no fish there. I swear, frankly, everyone...
Stop a moment. I can help you fade away.
Help me fade away? Good thing I just picked up 300 reals.
Hey, friend. Want to go low profile?
Yes, indeed. Look at this face. This is the face of a low-profile man. Definitively. Indubitably. Low profile. Crab Rave. Oh, Crab Rave over.
Now that's booty.
Now. Okay, Crab Rave back. You two. You two. You're real assholes, you know that? Like, how long has he had his hat on his ass? And not a single one of you, like, he's fully desiccated to a skeleton. And not a single one of you thought to give him a burial and just left his hat on his ass. Come the fuck off. Don't think you two are safe from this, you're also assholes. Assassin's Creed games and having a problem with human skeletons. Name a more iconic duo. Howdy. Yeah, you're just... They pulled a sword at me first.
Loose main sails! Get on that main sheet!
Okay.
Let's move!
Yep.
Loose topsails, gallants, and royals!
That. I mean, I guess it's at least of the period. I guess it's at least of the... It's at least in the right geography. Don't know what it's doing there. But there's at least one actually a manuscript. And two from the Latin America. The Call to You, Spain. Tlaxcala. Don't know what it's doing out here, though. That's Futuros's problem. We may pick up a second one before we're done, just to see if we can get something, you know, more. Hooray!
You then.
No. I shan't. I'm a law-abiding citizen, and no one can persuade me otherwise. Right, law-abiding. Can't prove anything. Actually, on comparing this to later entries, I gotta say, right, I don't know how much smaller, right, Alcadef had mentioned this earlier, right, feeling like... Oh, stop it. Standing on the balcony, it's fine. But Alcadef mentioned this... Oh, fuck's sake. Earlier, but right, feeling like the world has gotten bigger in later Assassin's Creed games. Kenway. And I gotta say, one thing that's actually weird about that is that I don't think the world is physically bigger. I think, generally speaking, the world's bigger in other ones, right? In this game than in most others. Like,
what news are they?
Sometimes, what, 10,000 yards
to
something? So a pretty big distance.
I haven't seen the princess for 8 weeks or more, meaning she may soon be back.
What else?
I thought this buck belonged to the other men who was asking about the princess this morning. So I told him that...
What other men?
Haughty sailor in plain rags, and a gent with a scar just here.
Where have they got to?
Staying just round the corner, they said.
Just not even gonna finish.
I'm tired of chasing these fantasies of yours, Edward.
Yeah,
as a crew. Hang in there, man. We're getting close.
But right, to some extent,
almost feel sorry for him. He is a pirate.
We are, look, right, this game world is bigger than many later Assassin's Creed games. But the difference in design that they do here, that is something that I haven't really noted but really do like, is that they don't make it like all the same world, right? Like, it's not like the towns are exactly as big as the towns are supposed to be at all times. Quite the opposite, in fact. Stop it.
Clear shot.
Ow. Thank you. Appreciate it.
You in the bush. Out.
Sup? I'm a law-abiding citizen. I'm a law-abiding citizen. Come on. How dare you attack a law-abiding citizen, sir? Sup? You cool? You being cool? You gonna be cool? No?
My God. What happened?
You're gonna give me away! Stop asking my god what happened here! Oh my god, what happened here?
Such violence.
Who could have predicted it? Truly a tragedy.
That's just happened.
Sorry, did you just say shite in the most, like, West Country accent I have ever heard? I mean, proud of you. I'm gonna be real, sometimes this game just makes choices. Hey.
Interloper, raise the alarm.
What? It was an honest mistake. It was an honest mistake. Nar.
Hurry up, lads. He's trying to clear.
You're just throwing a grenade for the fun of it. That guy just yeet a grenade just in case? Honestly. Yep, that's me. Trying to get away. Yep. Oh no. You know, you could escape. Like, you could leave. I've left you now. No? Going back to your completely unsupervised, non-brutal, no brutal punishments here, work of dropping sugarcane. I mean, if you say so. Oh. Yeah.
He's off!
Don't worry about me.
Fucker's trying to get away!
Don't worry about me.
Down. Nothing.
Yep, nothing at all. You tune in, the first thing you see is the soldier just crumple on himself. Well, we try. Remember, I have darts? Yeah, I know I have darts. Actually, I don't have darts right now. I have exactly one sleep dart. So, I really don't have darts right now. I believe that is primarily a me problem. And frankly, it's more fun to commit terrible violence on colonizers. What's this guy doing? Bye. Are you... Are you carrying a random leaf? Is that supposed to be the whip you would use to beat people? Who weren't working fast enough for your arbitrary liking? Just a twig with a leaf on it. And I'm not allowed to stab you? Are you sure? Game. You're 100% sure I can't stab him. See, it's a twig with a leaf on it. Which I assume is supposed to be either some sort of heavy wooden switch, or replace the whip because they decided that was too explicit. I see you become rude. Just stick it through your hand, and that'll be fine. But I guess it's supposed to be like a birch switch. Oh, that's Hornigold. Found him. Hey, gang. Hey, I totally took the part and don't worry about it.
Have you alerted the men? We're short on time.
Aye. There'll be 2 soldiers waiting for us at the crossroads.
Very good.
If you don't mind me asking, sir, what's the meaning behind these blood samples we're taking?
Torres tells me that blood is required for the observatory to properly function.
How do you mean, sir?
If one wishes to use the observatory to, say, spy on King George, then one would require a drop of the King's blood to do so. In other words, a small sample of blood gives us access to a man's everyday life.
Does Torres mean to spy on him then? For I've just given him a sample of my blood.
As have I, Captain Hornigold, as will all Templars. It is a measure of assurance.
And trust, I reckon.
Yes, but fear not. Torres has shipped our samples to the Templar safe house in Rio de Janeiro. We will not be the observatory's first subjects, I assure you.
Aye, sir. I suppose it's a small price to pay for what the Templars have given me in return.
Precisely.
Governor, when you hunted pirates in Madagascar, what methods worked best?
I believe it was my charisma that persuaded them. Violence and threats should always be a last resort. In Madagascar, I offered those pirates a choice. Take a pardon and return to England penniless but free men, or be hanged by the neck until dead.
Just as you did in Nassau.
Precisely. A pity Commodore Chamberlain did not live to see my thorough success.
It's not like you to gloat, Rogers.
We all deserve a moment, don't
Want to go to the CIA plan confirmed? True. Yeah, you... Look, Captain Rogers, you saw nothing. Ignore the known pirate with a propensity for, this. Right, the both of you are thoroughly acquainted with, me, and my propensity to do... What? Literally nothing. Coendel Pro is just the Templars trying to compensate? I mean, look, you say that ironically. I believe Ubisoft would actually do that. We are not the same. Damn it, those two are looking straight at each other. That's annoying. Alright, restricted area. Problem solved. No longer a restricted area. Yeah. Woods, you saw nothing. Modern Templars just want the Isu... What? Why did you come over here? Rogers? I looked at chat and then Captain Rogers is just like stalking me. Jump scare by tertiary historical antagonist. Yep, you saw nothing suspicious there. Yep. Not at all. Well then.
Grandmaster, welcome.
Buenas noches. What have you learned?
The princess was taken by pirates 6 weeks ago, and so far as we know, the Sage Roberts was still aboard.
Very good. It is something. And what measures are you taking to recover the princess from these pirates?
Captain Hornigold has dispatched some of his best men to ensure the Sage's capture.
What of the Sage's present location? Do you know?
Africa, Your Excellency.
Africa? By God. The winds do not favor.
I concur, Grandmaster. I should have sailed there myself. One of my slave galleys would be more than capable of taking this journey.
Slave galley? Captain, I asked you to divest yourself of that sick institution.
I failed to see the difference between enslaving some men and all men. Our aim is to steer the entire course of civilization, is it not?
A body enslaved inspires the mind to revolt. But enslave a man's mind, and his body will follow on, naturally, efficient.
A fair point, Grandmaster.
Dang it.
Stop, I tell you!
Clear shot on it. Bastards in the sights.
I drew too much attention? No, really. Video game.
What measures are we taking to recover the princess from his mouth? Captain Hornidor has dispatched some of his best men to ensure the capture. What are they saying in present location? Africa, Your Excellency. Africa? By which do not know that? I concur, Grand Master. I should have sailed there myself, but my slave galley would be more than capable of making a swift journey. Slave galley? Captain, I asked you to divest yourself of that sick institution. I failed to see the difference between enslaving some men and all men. Our aim is to steer the entire course of civilization, is it not? A body enslaved inspires the mind to revolt. But enslave a man's mind, and his body will follow on. Naturally.
Nah, what?
A fair point, Grandmaster.
What makes you think they could have seen me? Hello? Hello? Jerk. It went better this time.
Where in Africa are we looking?
Principe, sir, a small island.
We've sent 2 of our best men, Burgess and Cochrane. Privateers with fast ships and firm hearts.
Edward Kenway! Imagine my surprise at seeing your jackdaw anchored there. Have you heard all you came to hear? Will you now rescue the sage from
Yes.
our clutching hands?
We fully intend to, yes.
Talks on you, traitor! You sold us downriver.
Come on,
Because I
Kenway.
found a better path. The Templars know order, discipline, structure. But you never could fathom these subtleties. Goodbye, old friend. You were a soldier once, when you fought for something real.
Uh-huh.
Something beyond
Forgot to hide the boat.
yourself.
Well, Kenway, you got baited way too easily.
I've got a lovely clear shot.
No, you don't.
Wait a minute. Now what if he stopped here?
Nice. Glad you did that. Last Emerald, hello. It's good to see you. Welcome. I love that I could just get on the boat and go just row to Port Royal, and it just worked. Incredible. Frankly, amazing. Just leave casual like as you do. And frankly, that was a flawless victory. Nothing bad will possibly happen. Right? Also, I guess we're going to Principe. Were you interested in taking a vacation? Are they? What's the feeling? Oh! Unironically, just gonna go... Yeah, what if we sail to the other end? Fucking hell. Alright. Nothing of note there, so that's fine. Bunch of stuff here, but nothing I care about. Because frankly, I don't care about the Steely. They're too silly to invest into. I just want to find a good spot to... find, like, another manuscript. Is there another manuscript here? There is not another manuscript here. Nope, nothing on Grand Cayman. Nothing. One secret, but that secret is a map, so that's not helpful. Anything up here? No secrets whatsoever. Sacrifice Island doesn't even, like, register on the map. 3 secrets. One of which is a manuscript. And that's fully nothing, so, Alright, I think we have one more manuscript to go pick up, and that seems like we're running awfully low on other things. Like, a ULC chest, I don't even know what that is. But right, it's not just me, right? We're running really low on collectible or on manuscripts to pick up, right? Because, like, even Tortuga, its things are not... There's 2 secrets, and it's a map, and it's a letter. We might be almost out. I fear we might be nearly out of manuscripts to yoink. So let's go grab this last one here. Should be fairly easy if I can just fast travel to here. And then we'll call it a day. We'll... Yeah, actually we've got the hair longer. So, I think we'll do this. We'll grab the manuscript, and then we will do one more mission, and then we will call it a day. I know, right? Running out of manuscripts? Are there any manuscripts in the non-locations in the sea? I haven't seen any. But spotting uncharted things is actually really bloody hard. Alright, so we're just sailing down the coast to get to Corazal. Like, there's clearly some secrets, like database entry there. Amos fragment out there. Another letter there. There's a lot of just random chests. Yeah. I don't see any. There's another manuscript there's several manuscripts in Havana yet. Looks like at least 2? 3. At least 3 manuscripts in Havana. That's probably somewhat easier for us to reach then. And potentially stuff in Cape Buena Vista that we just can't locate. Okay. That's good to know. Got a bunch of stuff out here yet. We've actually cleared out this spot pretty well though. Yeah. Alright, so Havana's the last spot with a bunch of stuff. Maybe that'll be a better... Maybe that'll be a... You know what, no, we'll commit to it, we'll do this one. We'll do this one now. And then when we'll just remember that it's in Havana for inevitably next week when I'm like, where are all my manuscripts? Give me them. I demand manuscripts.
Careful, Captain! These waters are closely watched by our enemies.
Please tell me, what is this sailboat's name? Tell me now, what is this? Pull the dogs out!
Oh. Hang on.
Dance the royals and come!
Batten yourselves! Give the orders, sir! Fire! He's weak, he's right there, Captain! Fire! We're ready, sir!
Well, that was just fully a whip. I'm getting steamrolled by this thing. Holy crap. Oh, what? I guess I got rolled by a mortar. Tragic. ULC chests are all the pre-order, like, deluxe edition exclusive stuff. Makes sense.
Loose topsails, gallants and royals! Ahoy! All hands to station! Fire! Dismit, sir! They're firing on us! Caution, Edward! Fire! Look out! That's with the most tender! Race for impact! Fire! Captain Lance the mine there, she's gone! Fire! Ready to fire, sir!
And then we'll pick up the pace. And do that to pivot out, to get a fast pivot. We'll do a fast pivot again. I think that just whiffed everything. How annoying.
Give me some speed!
There we go.
Batten yourselves!
That rolled, nigga. Holy shit. To which, obviously, the solution right now is to go grab that boat. Transparently, the solution to my current predicament is that, hell. Is to accidentally bump into the damn thing, and therefore get completely rolled. Not it. I was doing well up until I wasn't.
All sail! She'll take it!
Oh well. I think we shall simply acknowledge that the plan is to simply run away this time. Right, taking the fort would be awfully nice, but being kind of a big jerk about it, so rather than get super worried, we're just gonna run fast and be good. Like, fully travel speed. There we go. I don't have enough resources for upgrades. And mayhaps, rather than wasting all of our time with the content that we are not here to see, we shall focus in primarily on the content that we are here to see. I'd only do a little bit of violence.
Awaiting orders, sir. This vulnerable there, Captain. Fire!
Ready to fire, sir!
Let's do it! Exposed. Take the shot, sir. Take fire! Damage here!
Fire! Enemy's firing!
Ah! Board and taker!
We've been
Fire, sir! Good shot to crippler!
Mind the helm, sir! You will break us apart!
Stay close to her so she...
That is a man of war. I should be careful.
They bring reinforcements, Captain! Stay out of heavy shot! Brace yourselves! Fortress Genwick!
This is fine. Everything's fine. Everything is totally, indubitably, definitively, and distinctly.
We'll haul in the stunts! Haul in those halyards!
Heck.
Heave!
Okay, what if I want to? Ow!
Incoming fire!
That did so much damage! That did so much damage. That was an unnecessary amount of damage.
Loose all and trim shot!
Why did I spawn in over here?
Crowd on all the sail we have!
Oh well, I mean, I'll take it. I'll take that. A less catastrophic entry point? That's fine. Mysterious.
Douse the royals! Toss! Four! Hold up all the names! Toss! Gallants! Royals! Start!
There was Stuyvesant, there was Gore, Tommy's on the top yard, and what was in her last?
Don't worry about me. I'm just a simple ship passing in the night. Yep, simple, passing, passed, see? I'm passing fully in the night. Nope, no mortars required. Don't have to drop a mortar on me. It's fine. Everything's fine. No one's demanding it.
Their firepower is great! Keep your distance! Take away! Shorten sail! Get off the squall!
We're just gonna hang out.
Mind the trim us off the wing!
You don't need to shoot at me. You don't need to shoot at me. None of you need to shoot at me. Fine. You're gonna get you're going to shoot at me, I'm going to take the fight to you, but
Ready to fire, sir! Captain, fire! It's vulnerable there, Captain! Fire! We're ready, sir! Fire! There, sir! Good shot to trigger! Fire! Look, Captain, won't place shot fire! Pistol exposed! Take the shot, sir!
please, do it. Do it. Thank you.
Batten yourselves! We're bound to the ship, can we? Brace yourselves!
That went most of a volley. And this is fine. See? Everything's fine.
Through the foremans! Reel them in, me trunks!
Beautiful. Oh, that's the direction we're doing this. Alright. Noted. That's the direction we're doing this. Alright, well, there's one. There's two. I've killed both of the officers. Detonated that. Bonk. That looked unpleasant. Oof. Ow. Good lord. The things we do for manuscripts around here. The things we do for manuscripts. And we're just gonna repair the Jackdaw again, because duh. Manuscripts are worth it. I agree with you.
Into the wind!
Say, was you ever in
Alright. But since we decided it's worth, let's actually go grab that. Not this.
This is more like it.
Oh, cool. Nice. Maybe not nice. We'll find out. Let's grab a viewpoint and then let's take a look at those. And luckily we've then found several more manuscripts over in Havana, so we'll have reading material for next week. Alright. Let's do it. Database. Animus database. Documents. Manuscripts. So, the first one we picked up is Cortez and La Malinche from the History of Tlaxcala. Previously owned by Mr. Peter Beckford. Definitely not. So it is a portrait of Hernan Cortez and his wife, who is Tlaxcalan, and after her marriage is known as La Malinche. And she's what we call a divisive figure in Mexican historiography. Right, this looks like it's just a fragment of a larger piece. Let's take a look. What manuscript does this claim it's from? History of Tlaxcala. Oh, right. Yep, that looks right. Oh. From the Uni of Glasgow. Diego Muñoz Carnao's Historia de Tlaxcala. 16th century manuscript in Spanish Mexico. And yeah. So 1 textual and 2 pictorial written in Spanish and Nahuatl. Now you can see the stylistic similarities at least, though I don't think the exact one is shown here. But hey, we actually are able, now that we have the shelf mark, because you don't call things off of their actual name, you show them off of this one. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, that just shows random stuff, I guess. Yeah. That's not what I wanted. Images, please. Not maps. Why is maps the first one? That's silly. There's not a lot. Wow. Okay. Duly noted. Still, we are able to say, right, this is actually a very long manuscript. That's at least 246 folia. Right, 246 recto. Recto is the front side of a page. That's 500 pages long. That's 500 pages long. And yeah, is a 16th century Spanish and Nahuatl manuscript that this page of it, this fragment of a page of it, shows. Cortez and La Malinche. The other one we got is the Chronicles dos Fetos de Guinea, portrait of Henry the Navigator, the King of Portugal, who funded da Gama's voyage, among many others. I am curious. Portrait of Henry the Navigator. Let's see if it's actually from... Oh good, it is actually from a manuscript, it looks like, which is an improvement. It's also, you know, from the the one on the Encyclopedia Britannica's page. But that's fine, I guess. There it is. Does it happen to say... Ugh, of course it doesn't happen to say where it's from. Why would it do what I wanted it to do? Why would it have the shelf mark for not only the mighty hat, but the mighty flower arrangement? But no. No. No such luck. Cool. It's in the National Library in Paris. Well, that's an improvement. Probably could hunt it down, but I think the point, we don't need to worry too much about this. But yeah, in the early 15th century, he funds a whole bunch of stuff around the coast of West Africa, and basically is the first king to get in the African colonization game. That's one legacy. That sure is a legacy to have, right? Be the first person to get in, the first European royal to get in the game of doing colonialism. Yay. Truly, the dead eyes underneath the very fancy hats speak to me. One of the legacies of all time. Yep. But at least, you know, I will say, these two represent an improvement over some of the other ones we've seen. Right, while these are not the coolest pieces of paper we have found, they are at least pieces of paper, unlike this one. And they at least are both directly related to maritime history and the history of the colonization of the Caribbean. So at least makes some thematic sense for these to be here. Unlike this. Very much unlike this. And certainly unlike this. I will say, they still don't beat this one. This is the best quote-unquote manuscript that we have in this game so far. Because even though it is not a manuscript, it is at least in print in this period, and does not exist in a unique copy where we know where it was in this period. There was an edition actually circulating, including in the Americas, in the 1720s. So it makes sense that it's here. You love the Aberdeen Bestiary, but why is it here? The same reason why Voynich is here. Right, Aberdeen Bestiary and Voynich are here for the same reason, and, yeah. Manuscripts. Of course, as you all know, the fact that we did manuscripts means that we are done for today. We will go to Africa, next time. And we will, you know, have Adewale have a crisis of faith in us, which is frankly long overdue. So, I hope you all join us then. I'll have the schedule up. It's probably going to be 1 week from... No. Here's the deal. Join the Discord. I'm going to have a poll for you all in there in the next day or two about what we want going forward, because my work schedule is changing, and therefore we may be relegated to weekends, which we can do, that's fine. But I want to get y'all's input as to whether you want more about leader streams or just big long weekend ones. Regardless though, we will see y'all hopefully on Thursday, because Stray Gods comes out Thursday morning. And so I'll be joined by Overly Sarcastic Productions right here at 11 AM Eastern Time on Thursday to hang out, because if you've not heard about this game, you need to hear about this game. It's a role-playing musical. That's a video game. The head of the studio is the guy who designed Dragon Age's dialogue systems. It has Laura Bailey, Ashley Johnson, and Troy Baker as 3 of the main cast members. The music is composed by Austin Wintry. It's unbelievably stacked. So I hope y'all join us Thursday morning to hang out with that, because I am unbelievably excited. And then we'll be back on Sunday checking out a couple of demos and having a dev interview for San Fernando. So I hope you're all excited for all of those, and I hope I will see you all then. Regardless though, until I see you, whatever that may be, thank y'all for tuning in, thank you for being here, and I hope all of you have a very, very good rest of your nights. Alright. Bye-bye.